Welcome back to Chaotic Stupid. We're playing Tezfinder. Ah, there they are.
Huh. Find my me boy.
Okay.
Slenderman jokes. Always funny.
True.
Okay.
If he was in a car crash, he'd be Fenderman.
Sure.
How many more can we come up with? Like the Game Grumps?
Oh, you don't want to. You don't want to ask me
No.
that. We'll be here all
Flashman.
day. we'll be here all day. So actual Tezfinder, right?
Ew.
It's only been a million years. It's not. It's been a month.
Felt like a million years.
Well, Caitlin, I had extraneous circumstances.
I know, I'm joking around. Y'all know this game is crack. To me. Anyways, let's go.
You do still find yourselves in beautiful San Cristina.
It's so
None of that. It's summer, which means it's hot. It's quite warm.
I can relate. Please help me.
No.
Forgot about your AC and thought you were just hyping yourself up, calling yourself hot.
You think I'm that
No.
confident? Damn.
It's good. I'm telling you, I started self-aggrandizing, and that shit helps.
It does. Anyway.
You're so tiny in your webcam.
Wow, I have a new thing to be self-conscious about. Thank you.
He is right, but you don't even occupy half of it.
I know. It's because I'm on Linux. I don't have access to the Elgato camera app.
Oh, okay.
I can't make any adjustments.
You
now.
can't zoom in, man.
I can't do the funny what in the goddamn thing anymore.
All right. To refresh your memories, you have a big ol' ball coming up in about a month's time that you're trying to get into because you wanna slay.
Mm-hmm.
Because ball is life.
Ball is life. Thank you, Caitlin. Unfortunately, you have a couple of things you need to do to get those those entrant tickets, as you well know. And one of those is coming up tomorrow. Armok's big showdown versus the champ is coming up tomorrow.
Oh god.
Do we need tickets for that, or can we just show up and watch?
You do need tickets. You can. It's an arena. It's you need.
Can I talk with Mac about can I?
Mac cannot do shit for you. He's another competitor. Keep that in mind. He's training you. He doesn't work.
Yeah, he's
for
training
you.
me. He's not a representative. That's right.
No.
I need to talk with. Okay, so who's the person in the league room that I can the guy with his hands behind his back? You know, the guard guy. Can I talk with him and be like, hey, how many free tickets can I get?
We have so much money.
Yeah. I know. You need to talk to Grubba. Is what you need. You need to talk to Grubba.
Not Grubba.
Sure, man.
How do you?
Yeah,
Say
you need
Goblin.
no.
Oh.
You're able to, because it's your match. You're able to procure some tickets.
Okay. Is it at least? Wait, how many do we have? We have 5. How many tickets am I able to get? Presumably not all 5.
You can get 5.
Oh, really? Okay, cool.
Heyo.
I'm not gonna get one for broccoli. I'm sorry, Matt. I'm sorry, Ashwin. I don't think they would allow a bear in the in the stands.
No, I'm inclined to agree with that assessment.
Show me where in the rules it says a bear can't be a fighter.
This isn't fucking Airbud.
I like how this went from like being viewers to joining. Like Broccoli
Yeah,
can almost
it's
some folks.
I don't think I can swing, hey, can I bring this bear that's never been in any of my fights before to this one?
I mean,
I think I may get in trouble for that.
we've seen Broccoli's wrestling credentials.
It's true. That is true.
Yeah, but yeah, you could get 5 tickets.
Okay, cool. I'm going to speak with Mr. Blubba to get the tickets and distribute them among the party.
You just get the tickets. You're gonna go up to Councillor Elmer's estate and give the ticket to Karsten.
That's a good question. You know what? Yes. Armok will go alone to the estate and knock on the door using the knocker.
The butler greets you after a bit. You presumably tell him you want to talk with Armok. No, wait, Carson. You are Armok.
Yeah,
you want to talk to Carson.
Yeah, I say is Galt present?
The butler kind of like, I will see if he's willing to receive you, so just gonna head off. Carson, the butler shows up where you are in the study. Like, Lord Galt, sir,
Yes.
there is an Armok for you at the door.
I think Karsten looks surprised and then confused.
He takes it like he's like, would you like us to release the hound, sir?
Holy. Holy.
Sorry, that really got me.
That really killed her.
For record, Carson, you know that Councillor Emmett recently did in fact get some guard dogs.
Oh,
Look, there's the gift.
Karsten also has to stifle a laugh at the mental image of that. And he says, the hounds will not be necessary. I'll go see him.
Very well, sir. We shall feed them meat to sate their ravenous hunger. Gives a bow of the head and he walks off.
God.
You're pretty sure that was a joke. You're not entirely sure, but you're pretty sure that was a joke.
Yeah. Karsten's going to he goes to the door. Armok's there. I presume he's still there anyway.
Yeah. He's like, is it? How big is this like front door? Is there like a porch, a patio kind of thing?
There's like a bit of front lawn, but not a whole lot. It's mostly kind of right on the street. Most of the like gardens and such are within the estate more properly.
Okay, gotcha.
There is like a large interior courtyard.
Mm-hmm. Armok's kind of like positioned off to the side a little bit, not to be rude, and looking in the door, waiting for Karsten to appear. As he approaches, he turns.
Yeah, he answers the door and he's like, "What did you do? The butler asked me if I wanted to sick the hounds on you."
Armok looks genuinely confused. Partly because he's surprised Karsten didn't. He has to like. He's really taken aback by this and has to process it for a moment. He's like, "I'm not sure. I just approached the door and asked to see you."
That was a joke. He did ask me that, to be clear, but he was joking, I'm pretty sure.
Huh. Nobles are weird. Anyway,
You just look up, see one the second story when it's like there's like 5 dogs sticking their heads out,
foaming out of their mouths, just like.
One of them put his paw up, just like.
God. It feels immensely racially motivated because they know the party, and then the orc shows up, and all of a sudden,
Yeah, I
Alright,
can't believe I'm getting
move on.
racially profiled. Anyway,
I can't. Move on.
Armok fishes in his pockets and pulls out kind of a crumpled up looking ticket. He didn't store it in his pockets very well. Hands it to Karsten in case you wanted to watch the match tomorrow.
He takes the ticket, looks at it, and he's like, "Sure, I won't pass up the opportunity to see you get walloped."
Whatever. See you tomorrow. He starts walking off.
See you then. Alrighty.
You hand off. You give tickets to everyone in the party, presumably.
Yeah, he heads back to the chapel and distributes them amongst the party when they get back from their jobs for the day.
I know you're desperate, but there's no need to start scalping tickets.
It's not I just asked my boss for some.
Oh, for free? All right. Oh, yeah, I can watch.
How would I scalp tickets for you? All right, you could. Armok's just kind of like walking around the chapel every so often, getting a drink and going back to his room and just stretching a lot, kind of like nervously prepping for.
You mean the spears?
Is it the? God damn it! I keep mixing them up. It is the spears.
You're staying at the spears. You could go to the chapel for a drink. That just feels a little unnecessary when it's when you're at the bar already.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you want to see Miss Roan perform.
Yeah, I almost mistakenly said Caitlin instead of Ori, but Ori wishes we were at the chapel. I
Yeah.
almost called it the Roan. Fuck.
I also almost called it the Roan earlier. I had to like think to myself, wait, which one is it?
Also, I forgot the inn and thought you meant like the church.
I think it's very funny that Armok. You imagine Armok, because as you know, he cannot read.
Oh god, that's right. Yeah,
he sees the sign for he's tells everyone he's got to take it for Miss Roan. It's actually Miss Ronnie. It's Pepperoni.
God.
Yeah. You just get some drinks. Remember, it's a copper to a drink.
Oh,
Yep.
see, let me look through my purse here, see if I can find anything. I'll drink a drink.
Armok's just trying to take a bit of the edge off. It's a big day tomorrow.
Yeah.
Are you nervous?
I guess.
Do you
I mean,
know?
I mean,
If you lose, you're gonna cut your hair.
No.
Oh, all right. Jeez. I thought that was the how. I'm sorry, my bad.
Not to that prick.
I think you're gonna
Just. You think so?
win. Yeah. I mean, you've fought in actual fights many, many times.
Yeah, but this is different, right? I'm supposed to put on a show, and I'm. As much as I want to put on a show of gore, I'm not allowed to do that anymore.
Anymore.
Any more?
I think you're gonna win.
Thanks, Ori. That means a lot.
Should we make banners tonight?
Uh,
Can we bring signs?
I don't see why not.
Or
All
he's
the
gonna
other
make a
fans
banner.
do.
Or he's definitely making a sign tonight.
Hell yeah.
What's your opponent's name?
The champ.
Is that it? Oh, I don't know. Oh,
Some greased up muscle beast.
Greased up.
If we're going to make banners, it may be wise not to sit too close if there aren't many. Doing so it can become
You don't want
obvious.
the one pocket of Arbok supporters.
Yeah, she doesn't want that to happen. She doesn't want like all the banners in one spot. So she's like, she wants to give the illusion that there's a lot of Armok fans.
We could also make extra and pass them out and just tell people to hold them up.
This is going to be a long night.
I'll get my paint set.
I presume Hal is also getting in on this sign making business.
Yeah, he is an artiste.
Hell yeah.
True.
He's actually not that good at drawing. I think we've been over this before, but he's still doing his best.
Mhm.
Art is the domain of one of Terrace's daughters. So
Has anyone watched Armok fight before this? Like Gonzalez.
Probably not. You haven't really had the time to go to a show.
That's a shame.
Fake Armok fans.
The great Gonzalez. You haven't seen him in action though.
Has he mentioned that he's the great Gonzalez?
I imagine so.
I think it would be hard to keep that identity a secret.
It's just very funny if they messed up the signs and like, everyone's like, "Who's Armok?"
Oh my god. It's like going to WWE and holding up a sign that says "Go Jonathan."
Okay, you want to make signs?
yeah.
All of you who is making signs, give me a crafting check.
Oh god.
Okay.
I am untrained in crafting.
Make
I'm
me a
plus
crafting
one.
check. Make me a crafting check.
Damn. Ori's really pulling out all the stops with this thing.
Mine looks awful.
I'm
That's a terrible roll.
gonna hero point that.
For you, the one who's like a master in crafting, that's an awful roll.
Oh man,
There we go.
There
That's
you
better.
go.
much
Good
better.
lord.
Okay, you spend some time, presumably not a whole night, making some signs. They come out in a very mixed bag of quality. Halliwell's design, one of the signs Halliwell made is like, the paint, the sign Shrek has outside of his swamp with like his own face on it. It's like that, but Arbok's face.
It's perfect.
No, that's literally what happens. Arbok looks at it and he looks at Hallie. I love it.
It also has Gonzalez misspelled, not because Halliwell can't spell it, but because he made an error and just had to commit.
Yeah.
That's so real. That's so real.
You can't erase paint.
Spacing.
It's like when you start writing happy birthday on something and you started way too close to the middle and you're starting to run out of space.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like this now. It looks like Gonzalez.
It's okay. We're in a medieval time where spelling isn't standardized.
True.
Also, a lot
You
of
just
people
put
can't
better
read.
thing on it.
It's a mixed bag, but Ori and Meg produce some good quality signs.
Hell yeah.
Of course they do. Two fucking overachievers over here.
Ashton, the signs you make certainly don't come out quite like Halliwell's, but they There is certainly no Meg or Ori signs either.
Mine came out a little rough around the edges because broccoli was helping.
There's poppers all over it.
You hold one out, like one up. It looks like half of Armok's face is like drooping.
Oh,
And then like on one of them there's just a big like bare paw print. like because he stepped in the paint.
yeah.
This means I'm mocking bear. Trust me.
Ooh.
Okay, but you make some signs.
Woohoo.
Hell yeah.
I love it. It's so ridiculous for no reason.
Yep. I love this party.
The next day comes around. It's midweek now. Armok, you are of course down in the pits. It's called down the lockers and whatnot.
Yeah.
And the rest of the party, you are making your way into the arena. Large queues with arena guards checking for tickets.
Do they have halfling-friendly seating?
Would you like a booster seat?
Yeah, I was thinking like a fucking car seat.
I need an accommodation.
I left broccoli with one of my colleagues. He gets on well with him.
Tell you what, Sam. But after getting your tickets checked and whatnot, there are like on like two of the main entrances in, like that up to the to the wings where the seats actually are. There are like stacks of like small stools.
Perfect.
And there are signs next to them that says "For the vertically challenged."
Okay.
Damn.
What's with the aggression today?
I'm getting discriminated against in both of my Pathfinder games.
Why can't you remove the micro from the aggression?
Oh my god.
Meg also grabs a stool and she kind of eyes the side eyes the sign.
You can tell that like some arena employee just made that.
Yeah.
I bet it's a fucking elf.
Okay, let's.
Well, she's like, oh, what a nice thing to say on the sign. Very considerate.
It's like
I'm not racist. I have halfling friends.
Jesus. Oh, good God.
it's not learning disabled. That's you know.
Good lord. Okay.
You know those people.
All
right.
Yeah.
Good God.
The crowd, as the party makes their way in, is all chatter and loud. The atmosphere is electric with excitement for a match. You can look down into the center of the arena, a large sand pit measuring about 60 feet by 60 feet across. Karsten, you can tell, like just from a glance, this just occurs to you, that there are parts of the arena appears to you to be modular. They could take down parts of seating on either end to make the arena more of an oval, if they wanted to.
Ooh.
For jousting.
You can see there's some fucky engineering going on here.
It's like the Magic Arena in the D&D movie.
I suppose.
No, I think that makes Karsten Paranoia Galt a little concerned, but he's not gonna say anything about it.
It's also worth noting, as you look down in the pit, for the rest of you who haven't been here before, you see that like on the columns down in the pit, like against the walls, there are like large spikes protruding, and there's like stage hazards around the exterior of the map. Again, there's like a slightly raised platform with a couple steps in the middle. Armok, you know that those spikes on the wall are fake.
Yeah. Just for like intimidation.
Yeah, they just show.
Atmosphere.
You know they're painted red. That's not actual blood.
It's incredible how accurate they got it to real blood.
You are in the pit, getting ready. You are with Mac, who is actively hyping you up. Like, all right, kid, look. Here's the thing. You don't need a win, you just need a draw. We're gonna fight for the win, you just don't want him to get it, right?
Well, they're not gonna let us both at the gala, are they?
No. But, he's like, a draw would be quite exciting. Potential rematch in the future?
I don't know if I have time for a rematch. How can I get to that gala?
I wouldn't worry.
I must dance.
It's just, if we work on your showmanship, remember, you're not going for any form of lethal blows, you're just trying to show off. He knows the game as well as you do. He will play along. It's not like he's going to pretend not to get hit.
Alright. Alright. Fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Eventually, the time comes for you to step up into the arena proper.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm just listening to the train station announcer going off in Sam's background.
Oh, with Megan Kelly. I'm sorry, my mom keeps opening my door.
Yes, I can tell she does.
I fixed it.
Excellent.
Gracias.
All right, Armok, you make your way with the like bounce line. All right, Gonzalez, it's showtime.
Alright. Let's do it.
The like large portcullis is pulled open, and you walk out onto the stage.
Can we roll for how loud we cheer?
No, you won't need to, but because you made signs, they will have a positive modifier.
Yeah.
Armok, you make your way to the middle of the stage where the like MC is waiting.
Mm-hmm.
Walk out. The MC kind of like looks a little impatient as he stands there. Gives you a nod. He announced your arrival. So you get up. He like he has like he doesn't have like a microphone, but he's using a spell to like project his voice over the arena.
Mm-hmm.
And he like takes his hand down as you get closer, you know, for some privacy. He looks a little annoyed. Not necessarily at you, just at the situation. He's like, he like sighs as usual. He's making people wait.
Of course he is. Loves his stupid entrances.
You say that, and immediately, like pyrotechnics go off from the other entrance.
Mm-hmm.
There are like people, like the door open, and like 6 people walk out on either side and cast like very showy spells.
Some kind of thaumaturgy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Prestidigitation and whatnot.
That's it, yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thaumaturgy, I think thaumaturgy and prestidigitation are close to the same spell.
Yeah,
Are
they're
they?
pretty
Okay.
similar.
They're basically the same. I think there's some minute differences, but they are practically the same.
Okay. Glad I wasn't completely wrong.
I don't know if either of those are spells in Pathfinder, though.
Prestidigitation is. I don't think thaumaturgy is.
Yeah, you're right. Prestidigitation, I see, is.
Should be a cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, we have thaumaturges, but not thaumaturgy. Those are that's different.
Yeah.
The practitioners.
That's very different. It's I promise you, it's very different. The thaumaturge, it's very different to thaumaturgy. Well, either way, with showy magic, the champ takes to the stage. He walks out dressed in like like gladiators like boots, like sounds on his feet that like go up to his like just below his knee. He's wearing like a big showy champion belt, like the whole thing. And he has like a large like wolf fur cloak thrown over his shoulders.
God. Why does he have to be so cool?
He's walking. Because he is Rocky. He has like a big bandana around his head, and he has like a major curly mullet.
Oh god.
Because again, this is Rocky. You're fighting Rocky.
This is Rocky.
You're fighting exaggerated Rocky.
Mm-hmm.
Which is impressive because Rocky is already pretty exaggerated.
It's true.
He makes his way up towards the stage. The crowd goes fucking nuts. Hallowell and Meg, you're almost knocked out of your seats from people behind you, like getting up to like cheer and clap. The crowd loves the champ.
They sure fucking do.
He stands in front of Armor. You're pretty much the same height, if I recall correctly. I think you're a little taller than him.
Actually, I thought he was a little taller than me, actually.
I don't remember.
It's barely shorter. Yeah, he's like a little shorter.
I thought you, because that I remember.
They're very similar, but I'm pretty sure the champ was very slightly taller.
Stella,
Armok is 6 foot
taller.
6.
I'm almost sure the champ is taller. I can remember being us being pissed about it.
Okay. He stands there. You're like a couple of feet apart as he like looks down at you. Dramatically grabs the like wolf's head of his cloak and like throws it off. It flies out into the stage. You watch past him as one of his like casters whisk their hands so to make it like catch on the gale and fly into the stands.
Fans going crazy for it.
Yeah, you see. You're pretty sure like 4 fans actively fight over it in the
of
stands,
course.
as the guards are like slowly filtering in to like break that up.
Mm.
And the MC starts to, announce everything. Like, ladies and gentlemen, the champ, and everyone, cheers uproariously. And says, we're having yourselves a little title match. In which case, and then the champ grabs the MC's wrist and hoists him up so he holds like his hands like this towards the man. And says, I'm gonna beat the shit out of this douche. And he just chucks the MC to the side.
Okay.
Man, this is just like Punch Out.
The MC hits the ground. You can tell, Armok, you can clearly tell that he hits like a cushioned part of the like. There's like a big like mattress under the sand, basically.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell from how he lands.
A little staged.
Yeah. The champ just like he squares up his shoulder, flexes his pecs at you, and there's a loud gong.
Armok lets out a war cry.
Okay. You are now in your match against the champ. This is not a combat.
Okay.
This is a skill contest. Most of what you're doing is showing off.
Okay.
He plays the game as well as you do. He's not going to be a bad sport and pretend you don't hit him, because that's, it's part of the game. He plays the game as much as you do. So the question is, do you want to take first move against him, or do you want to let him go?
I will let him go first.
Okay. The champ takes he eyes you up. You have a moment of like unspoken communication. He sees your attention, he comes in, goes for a combat grab.
Mm.
Make me a reflex save.
Okay, let's do this. Reflex public.
Yes.
Wow! Alrighty. I hang on.
Well, keep in mind, it is showy.
That is what I'm. Okay. Yeah.
You need to strike a balance between like doing well and between showing off. That is the thing.
All right. Underdog
So you-
time. I let him
okay.
grab me.
He grabs you with both hands, then like he grabs you around the waist. He brings quickly as you're like struggling against his grapple. He swatches, pulls one arm up under your leg, the under of your shoulder, hoists you up over his shoulders.
Oh, fireman carry. Okay.
Yeah, and then like does
Yeah.
a spin and chucks you off the platform in the middle of the arena. The crowd eats it up.
Armlock just like. Ugh. Spins over, gets up, and gets ready to charge.
All right, you want to charge against him?
Yeah.
Okay, you begin rushing up towards the center platform. He makes for the stage, like the edge of it, and goes to like basically like vault and jump into you.
Mm-hmm.
Make me an athletics check
Okay.
with a +2 circumstance bonus
You got it.
because you are being cheered on by your friends
Hell yeah.
and Armok. I'm sorry, and Karsten. All right, the champ launches into you. You stop your own charge, brace, and counter grab. Send him. You sidestep while carrying through his momentum, releasing him like a bull towards the other side. Like past you. He stumbles. He doesn't fall. He breaks firmly and whips around towards you. He's gonna go next. You watch where he is. He reaches down into the ground, picks up a rock, which you know is a prop. It's a fake rock.
Yeah.
You've learned the tools of the trade here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And he's going to go ahead and chuck it at you. What would you like to do in response?
I'm trying to think of like how I can dramatically like just barely like catch it kind of thing.
Okay, yeah, give me a fortitude save.
Okay.
Plus
Oh,
2
it is.
circumstance.
Like
Alright,
a
plus
real
two.
wrestler.
That's good. So you could also sell the hit and just let it, just tank it. All right, you barely grab onto it. You make a bit of a show of it. It doesn't come across quite the way you want it, but it's good enough.
Okay.
As you reach out, grab the rock. You oversell it a little bit. Like that's the problem.
Yeah. Yeah. Fair.
But you now have the rock. Dwayne's going crazy. You took the rock. He's not just Dwayne Johnson now.
God, now I got. Okay, dramatic show of intimidation. Like, kind of like holds it dramatically, holds it out, drops it.
Make me an intimidation roll.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll still get your +2.
Alrighty.
Ooh. The crowd loves it. The champ, to his credit, reads the crowd very well and takes it. He takes a step back. He doesn't necessarily look intimidated, but like he makes a show of deference for the move you've made.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Can Armok charge once again?
Go ahead.
Okay.
While you charge, he makes a show of like looking towards the side arena. He holds his hand and is like, axe me! And there's like a side guy who like pulls an axe out from like an armor like stand and chucks it towards him.
Yeah.
He catches it like in one hand, grabs it with both, waits for you to charge in, and bears the axe
Okay.
down on you.
Yeah.
How do you want to play it? Do you want to try and like play it at your void, or do you want to take the hit?
He's gonna take the hit.
Okay, make me a. You can make me a gladiator lore check
All
rather
right.
rather than performance.
Okay. +2 circumstance.
Not on this one.
Okay.
Not on. You don't. If you use gladiator lore, you don't get the circumstance bonus.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, all right. You choose to take the hit. It's, I mean, it's still flashy and show, but more points go to the champ than to you for that.
Yeah.
As he brings the axe down in you, you eat the cut across your back.
Yeah.
As he sidesteps and with the swing. You now have a fake injury you have to account for.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm blanking on the name. What the fuck? What's the name of the fucking? What is that song name?
Duel of the Fates.
Duel of the Fates.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Duel of the Fates. He swipes back with his axe, and the blades clash.
I'm listening to the Glitzpit battle music personally. Okay, so you're gonna make an attack at him, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. The champ's gonna make a show of like bringing his axe in to block it.
Okay.
So go ahead and tell you what, make me just a strike.
Okay. No modifiers.
No modifiers beyond what you get from a normal strike.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. The champ chooses to play this off by him. He makes the choice to not take the hit, like to play it off, not take it, but instead he lets you catch the head of his axe and pry it out of his hand.
Okay. Can Armok like make a kind of like a flare show of like pulling the axe out, grabbing
And,
it
like,
with the other hand?
Okay, you want to like re-grab it?
Yeah.
Okay. This is going to be a harder check for you to make. Make me
Okay.
a thievery check.
Oh, this is gonna be hard. I have
Because this is
nothing
like
thievery.
you are doing flashy stuff with your hands.
Yeah.
So gotta give me
Okay.
like a thievery check here.
All right. Flat check.
Yes, you get +2 from
Okay.
your friends cheering you on.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh no, not even close.
No, yeah, there's no point in re-rolling it. You're not going to roll particularly well on that.
Yeah.
It comes off clumsy. You make the swing, but you fail to just re-grab the axe. It instead sinks into the sand over on the side.
Okay.
The champ gloats, squaring up his shoulder and flexes his pecs at you.
Shit. Damn it. Oh, God. All right.
That is smash taunt.
Oh man. Fucking Ashrin making commentary.
Ashton's bothering the person next to her.
That's good. I like that. I like that. Okay. How are his legs positioned?
It's a wide stance.
Okay. Armok would like to slide under and swipe at his back as like a retaliation for the attack earlier.
Okay. Make
While
me
he's
an
gloating.
athletics check. Make me an athletics check.
Okay. Bonus?
Yeah, you get your +2 on this one.
Okay.
Which makes this a +20. So don't biff it.
Why'd you say that? No, you know what? I'm going to re-roll that one.
Okay, go ahead.
Much
It
better.
goes off spectacularly. You slide under, you kick some sand up into your own face and around, creating a little bit of a dust cloud. You swing overhead. The champ obviously reads what's happening, makes a roar as he pretends to get hit.
Yeah.
He's gonna follow that up though
Okay.
by quickly. I know what he's gonna do. I need you to make me a reflex save.
Ooh, okay. No bonus?
No bonus.
Okay. Ooh.
Okay. What the champ does is he reaches back, grabs your arm, like grabs the heft of your axe, and doesn't pull it away from you. He holds you to the side as he, with his elbow, turns, drops back down on you while you're behind him before he can get up. Because you can't get up in time after that.
Yeah.
He just launches his elbow into you.
Armok lets out a cry of pain. You know.
The crowd continues to eat it up.
Yeah.
What's the mood with the party like right now?
Ashran's having a great time.
Cheering.
She's
talking about
Made a new
Um,
friend.
Ashran is a bit like, are there no rules to this? I thought this was a fighting competition. Are they throwing rocks at each other?
Yes, Iris, what were you gonna say?
Karsten is watching critically. I think combat sports are not his cup of tea generally. So he's watching to my brain's not working. He's looking for things to nitpick.
Okay, alright.
Man.
Classic
Yep.
Karsten behavior.
How about Sam, Meg?
I feel like the stools are not super sturdy and stable.
Yeah.
So he's like trying to stay standing and also hold up the sign.
You want to sit on
This is-
Hori's shoulders?
This is not safe for work. You can't stand on the stool.
That's demeaning, Ori.
If you want to see.
Demeaning of life.
What about Meg then?
Yeah, I think Meg's similarly just trying not to get knocked over while cheering for Gonzalez here.
Okay. We jump a little ahead in the match. It's been going on for maybe 10, 15 minutes now. The typical arena match, as Armok knows, lasts about 10 minutes. Because, you know, you're putting on performance. You don't want to oversell it and overstay your welcome.
Mm-hmm.
This is a title match, so it's going to go a little longer.
Yeah.
You've gone through some motions. You've got some hits taken. You've landed some hits. Right now, in the match, you're close back, but closer towards the center. The champ has, again, called for a weapon, so he has, like, a javelin and, like, a net in his other hand.
Mm-hmm. Oh. All right.
He waits for you to make a move close to him before he then throws the net to try and entrap you.
Okay. Armok is going to sidestep around from the center. Just like kind of slowly, but kind of not really trying to like not trying to escape his vision, just like walking in encircling him.
Yeah.
To a position he thinks he could probably charge better from than from the straight center. And he's going to charge again. And he's going to prep. He's going to like hold his axe up while he's charging to try and cut through the net.
Okay. All right, okay. Make me a gladiator roll check.
Okay.
You're showing off here.
Yeah. Ugh. Jeez.
Okay. All right. It doesn't quite go the way you want it to.
Mhm.
You charge in. You make a swipe at the net, which does prevent it from catching you, but instead the axe heads and top of the axe get entirely entangled within the net.
Ah, shit. Okay.
Make me a reflex saving throw.
All right. No bonus.
You don't get your bonus on this one.
Okay.
Okay. You charge forward. You continue your charge. The champ takes an opportunity to do sidestep. He tries to clothesline you.
Mm-hmm.
You see it, and instead, you bring your net-bound axe down quickly, catch his leg, pull him down onto his back.
Oh.
He impacts the arena, like the wooden platform in the center of the arena. You have the whole arena. You don't have to stay on the center platform. It's just in the middle. He impacts it with a thud. The wooden floorboards, as everyone in the crowd can see, like jump a little bit as he impacts it. Which, Armok, there are like people under them, like giving it a boost.
Yeah.
to
Dramaticizing.
Yeah. To make the impact seem much more severe than it was.
Yeah.
The champ makes a wrestling worthy performance of his pain.
Of course. Okay. Sorry, remind me. Did you say we're halfway through the match or like close to the end?
You're close-ish to the end.
Okay, I'm gonna hold off on what I'd like to do then. My thought is I think it'd be good to end the fight with Armok pinching the belt and raising it above his head as like a final show of victory. But I'm gonna hold off on that.
Now, as far as the show goes, you're pretty evenly matched. It's still technically anyone's game. It's not. None of you have proven to be especially superior.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
With the losses you've taken and the losses he's taken.
Yeah. Okay.
So you're gonna let him hit. You're not gonna engage with him while he's on his back.
Yeah.
All right. He takes a moment to get up and like climb back up onto his feet.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just gonna charge you.
All right.
You're gonna charge in and go for a combat grab.
Can Armok throw his axe to the side and just like...
Jim?
Yeah.
Like you're playing Twilight Princess?
Exactly, yes.
Yeah, go on, make an athletics check.
Okay. Bonus?
Yeah, go on.
Alright. Yeet! Plus 20. Jesus Christ.
You steal. You take on your Link stance. Grab as he comes through. You try to like move him to the side. What he does while you're on, he brings his head up to like bump under your chin.
Oh,
Like he headbutts you from below. Takes an arm, slams it into your side as you lose the grip. Goes to like grab you around the waist.
Mm-hmm.
And into a suplex.
As Armok is like let go from the suplex, he just kind of like
Yeah.
falls to a thud. He like has to like get up on his elbows, just like.
While you do that, the champ takes the opportunity. He turns around, because he gets up from his own, you're both on the ground in the suplex,
Yeah.
Gets up while you're recovering on one knee. He's gonna grab you by the hair. He's gonna hoist it up, and pull out, like he has a knife. No. He makes like a show. He's not actively doing it, but he's showboating about it real big.
Armok is getting actually pissed now. Armok screams out in pain, just like, no!
You, okay. Hashtag the party. Here's your chance to influence the crowd. How would you like to do so? Right now, the crowd is slowly turning into a chant of "do it."
Oh.
Oh God. Okay, hang on.
I have something stupid. At the end of every do it, or he's gonna shout, Gonzalez! I'm gonna change the meaning of that chant.
Okay.
Sorry, make me a performance check then, Caitlin.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Can you refresh me on like how exactly they're positioned real quick?
Okay. How Armok and the Champ are positioned.
Yeah.
They're on like roughly center stage. Armok's on one knee, one on the ground after the suplex. Champ's standing mostly next to him, a little behind him, holding on to Armok's ponytail and holding that up with like a knife in his hand.
Right, okay.
I'm like actually mad for Ormok.
That's fucked up.
Ori, your tacking on of Gonzalez goes off probably better than you expected it to every two. It's not enough to turn the crowd, but it's you've probably got convinced a couple of people to change up their chants.
Hell yeah.
God, hang on. I gotta think about how I want to approach this.
Because of course, Iris, if you want to cheer for the champ, you can.
No, you know what? I think Karsten surveys the situation before him, and he's just going to yell out to Armok, "Sweep the leg!"
Okay. All right. I'm going to interpret that not as swaying the crowd, but as instead giving Armok a greater bonus on his next move.
Yeah.
I'm setting up for him.
Okay, that's how I'm going to interpret that.
Chair.
The rest of you, all of you have an opportunity to influence the crowd or the match at this point. Right now, most people are still chanting for the champ to cut off Armok's hair. And Armok knows that the champ will do it if the crowd keeps going like this, because he has an obligation to the show.
Yeah.
I gotta do something.
Yeah, Hallowell, Meg, and Ashton can both try and do something. Can all try and do something, rather.
I can't think of ways to influence the crowd. Meg's gonna try and rile up Armok. Like, you're gonna let him take your honor? Like, try and rile him up. More than just plain old cheering. This man responds to anger more than positive feedback.
You're gonna have to make me a performance check.
Alrighty.
Can I
what
aid
does
her?
Meg have?
You can make your own performance check instead on your turn. Or, well,
That's
in
true.
with something yourself.
I am a master
Oh,
in performance.
I am nothing at performance. Nothing.
Oh.
That's unfortunate. That one gets drowned out by the audience.
She'll just try and hold up her sign. She can tell that didn't do shit.
Alright, Hallie and Atron, anything?
Hallie's gonna actually get on Ori's shoulders.
Let's go.
He needs the leverage. And then
Okay.
I think he'll pull like a stick or something out of his bag and cast light on it, like a concert light stick, and start chanting Gonzalez.
Okay, it's be a performance check. Go ahead. Take a +1 circumstance bonus because you're on Ori's shoulder.
Woo!
Because you're visible. All right. It seems to have some effect on swaying the crowd, for sure. Ashley, what about you?
Ashrin will create a distraction.
Okay.
This will hopefully make the crowd less focused on the action at hand and more on the distraction. That will give the others' voice in the party's voices more chance to be heard.
Okay, what's the plan?
Ashrin's going to trip and fall down 3 rows of seats.
I'm sorry. That is the most Ashrin plan I've ever heard.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, yeah, no. That's so. That's really just really funny. That's all. It's just really. It's a completely random. It's very funny. Yeah, go ahead and make me a performance check. Sell it.
All right.
You know the Game Grumps bit where they do the scat and falling down the stairs?
Yes.
Think about that.
You're untrained in performance?
Well, I could answer to you.
All right. It's a decent show. You fall down the stairs. You fall down the rows and everything, for sure. It doesn't necessarily have the oomph you're looking for. All
So at
in
least
all,
quieting down some of the people near me.
yeah, some of the most
People start
immediate
going,
people.
"Ooh."
Yeah, just like you obviously turn to look at the rocks, but the larger crowd is still very focused. All in all, however, there's enough that the immediate cheering of "Do It" has subsided enough that the champ will not make the move immediately. Which does present Armok with the opportunity to make a counterplay.
Yeah. All right. I know the counterplay I want to make.
Okay?
I would like to sweep out his legs,
Sweep the leg!
slam his head into the sand, bring the axe up, bring it down
Yep.
as a show of like, oh, I'm cutting his back, but actually I'm cutting the belt, and then raise the belt.
You
up
can
in victory.
you can try. You can try.
Okay.
You will go ahead. Okay, here's what you will do. You will go ahead and first go for the legs. That's simple. That's gonna be an athletics check.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you a +4 on this because because of Karsten.
Yep.
Okay. Here's what. Okay. You succeed in swiping the legs. That's not the hard part. The hard part is following through with everything else.
Yeah.
You swipe. He yanks back on your hair. Probably not even intentionally. That's probably because he's falling.
Yeah.
Releases your hair as he impacts with the arena behind you. Again, the floorboard dunk, like bounce. You it's like the crowd can see him like a Street Fighter character going down.
Yeah.
Back there, you make a quick turn to get up, raise your axe to for the move. He is going to stop you at that point with a swift kick right in the stomach.
Yeah. Fair.
Yeah.
Right in the nuts.
That's what I thought you were going to say.
Hey, listen, you have no-go zones. No, he's going to go. He's going right for your gut.
No hitting the head and no hitting the nuts.
Okay.
You can choose a fortitude save to just take it, and just walk it off, or a reflex save to dodge it.
I'm gonna go reflex.
Go ahead. No extra modifiers on this.
Okay.
Oh baby.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
You dodge. You sidestep quick enough. You notice it quick enough that you're able to sidestep. You easily just dodge out of the way of his attack as it just misses. You seize a chance to grab his leg while it's airborne. And give him a quick so long, Gay Bowser. You grab his leg while it's airborne. You put your force into it, pick him up, just swing him like 120 degrees and chuck him.
Oh.
He skids across the sand like a meteor impact. Like creating like a trail of sand along the ground.
Yeah.
That one hurt. That hurt. But he's going to proceed to get up now that he has a little bit of
space.
Space. He can recover. He gets up onto his feet.
Mm-hmm.
Your move.
Okay. Armok holds his axe out, staring right at the champ between the blade.
He reaches a hand up, brushes some of his thick hair back.
Armok will charge, and he will attempt to slash at the belt.
Make me an athletics check.
Okay. Bonus?
Yeah, you're +2.
Okay.
From your friendos.
My friends. Jesus Christ, man. Oh,
that's rough. That's rough. You come in. He as you rush in, he sees, you know what he just does? Straight up. He sees your determination. He makes a move like he's trying to dodge and just backhands you.
Oh. Ultimate disrespect.
You stagger. That hurt. Like, that actually hurt. Mm-hmm. There was no way to sell that without just hitting you.
Yeah.
He's gonna walk close to you while you're doing it. And he's going to basically just grab you again.
Okay.
Like, just he pulls a hand around your waist, one under your arm and neck, and hoists, like, leans back like he's going to suplex, but like pulls you off the ground.
Okay.
He's going to whisper to you while you have an opportunity.
Okay.
he's like, he just like, let's go for the tie.
Not a chance, big guy. And he swings his head back to hit him in the nose.
Ooh, baby.
Okay. Make it an athletics check. +2. That's better. That's better.
Yeah,
Knock him out. He staggers back and drops you down. He's got some blood pouring and running from his nose now. He reaches up, he wipes it back, like makes a show of it. So like he tries to get it smeared over his knuckles.
Oh yeah. Oh
you know,
yeah.
you know, like he just. Yeah, he makes a real big show of it, and the audience loves it. You're both. You haven't actually hit each other much, but you're both starting to get a little tired. This is a long fight.
Yeah.
Even in the fights where you're actually trying to kill, those don't really last longer than a minute or two at most. Or like the wrong key battle, and that was an endurance fight.
Mm-hmm.
You're right here. You're exerting yourself, trying to be showy, which means you're starting to feel it. This match needs to come to an end soon.
Mm-hmm. Armok will point to the belt with his axe. Like making a show of like, I'm going to take that belt.
Okay.
I think I gotta go for the charge.
Okay. I can tell you, because I've been tracking a couple of things. I have some measurements. You need to win about 2 more checks.
Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have a hero point because I don't know if I've been getting critical fails.
No, you have not. No, you just haven't. You haven't rolled that low.
Damn.
With your high modifier, that's very difficult.
Yeah. I don't know. The most I probably could have gotten was thievery, but I don't know.
The problem is, if you lose one of those, he wins.
Fuck. Okay.
It's a tight situation because of how I've been tracking. Well, I've been tracking everything.
Yeah.
You've been doing very well, but you took a couple of losses for showmanship that worked great for the show, but have counted against your win, of course.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, so you're gonna go for the charge.
Yeah.
Okay, give me that athletics +2.
Okay. +2. Okay, gang. This is it. One of 2.
Luigi.
This is it, champ.
Okay, that's pretty good. You close in for the charge. You make a swing, which catches one of the sides of the belt that he has. You weaken it a little bit with a swing. Mm-hmm. He's going to counter though and go for his own combat grab.
Okay.
It's a reflex or fortitude save.
I gotta go fortitude.
Okay. The
no
save
modifier.
of the fortitude is a little higher because you're resisting rather than dodging.
Yeah.
No modifier on this.
Please.
Okay. The champ takes the opportunity. He grabs. You struggle against it. You swing. You cut at his belt. It clatters to the ground like heavy. You can hear it like an ingot of iron just like clonk against the sand. He grabs you though, hoists you up, and he pulls a bane on you.
Oh.
Drops you down over his knee.
Armok makes a big show of this because the injury on his back before.
Yeah. You hit the ground. That one you're staying down from.
Yeah.
He reaches down, clearly one time, grabs his belt by the strops that was snapped off, hoists it up. The crowd roars. And for those of you in the stand, you see Gonzalez have lost as the MC calls the win for the champ.
Oh, damn. That's unfortunate.
Screaming.
There
Rematch!
there's a show of like, like the arena surgeon and his assistant coming out with a stretcher, hauling Armok on it, and like running it out into the pit again.
Yeah.
Oh. That sucks.
Jump to about 30 minutes later. The rest of the party, you have headed down, and you've been allowed into the pit to see Armok. Armok, your actual injuries are, like, you'll sleep them off in a couple of days. You're not actually that hurt.
Bruises at most.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you have like one of the there is a the arena like medic has like essentially an ice pack, like of cool on your back where you're laying on like a bench.
Yeah.
The party you're shown into the pit, which is basically the lockers again. Where Armok is. Mac has been for like 30 minutes. He's giving you pointers. He's like he's telling you what you did well, what could have been better.
Things I need to work on.
Yeah. He looks over and says, "Oh yeah, take it. These are your friends then."
Yep.
Carson
All
says
right.
no.
Come on. He gestures towards the party. He's like, "All right, you lot, come on over. You can come."
Appreciate it.
Sorry, guys. I'm not getting that ticket.
Oh, no worries. We'll find you a ticket somehow.
Maybe you can go back to your bodyguard work.
There's someone who wants to be bodyguarded.
You hear the portcullis be opening. The crowd of the chair grows louder as you see the champ make his way into the pit as well. He walks in. He looks towards the party, towards Armok. He kind of saunters on over, confident, like swinging his shoulders broadly as he walks.
Yeah.
I like the implication he's been out there bragging for half an hour.
Yes, he has
totally
been.
has.
You know he has been. You saw a lot of it. There were a lot of people cheering and shouting at him to pose, and he just flexed in different poses for a while.
Like that one rhythm heaven game.
Yeah. He walks over. He kind of squats down to be more eye level with Armok.
Armok looks at him and goes, "How's the nose?"
He kind of looks up to you. The blood's dried. So he's like, "It's all right." Good. He clears his throat. Looks like, "That was a good show. Well done, buddy."
Armok's eyes widen at that. Oh, that's your voice. Oh.
He kind of reaches up, gives you a careful pat on the back, says, "That was a good one. Seriously." Boy, howdy.
God.
The arena loves an underdog. That was good stuff. Good stuff.
I nearly had you.
Yeah, that was close. You should have taken the tie. I don't want to tell you, buddy.
I don't know, man.
A rematch would have been hype.
He gestures towards Ashling. I know. That's what I've been saying. Sorry, it comes and goes a little bit.
Carson's got his arms crossed, and he looks a little puzzled. And he looks at the champ and he says, "Don't take this the wrong way, but I didn't expect you to be tolerable."
He's like, oh, he gives answer. Oh, no bother, no bother. It's all love of the game, buddy. Love of the game.
Uh,
He's like, I learned it when I was with the traveling circus, method acting. You know, you embody what you're trying to play.
That makes sense, I suppose. Listen, I would have taken that tie in any other circumstance. I just needed to get to that gala.
You can have my take of that, Gary.
Yes, I called it. Armok's like, really?
Been to like 5 of those things. It's fine. Go out and have some fun. You've earned it.
I kind of love this guy. Wait.
Armok just kind of like leans back a bit, just like, oh, thank God.
That's no problem. That's no problem.
Holds out his hand to shake.
He just shakes his hand. Both your hands are so sweaty.
Oh, absolutely.
It is it's the wettest like clap of your hands together.
That is the meatiest handshake. Ugh.
He kind of like, are you guys? He looks towards the party like, you guys fans?
I travel with them.
Yeah, we're friends.
Yeah.
Way to deflect.
Groupies.
He's like, you guys want signatures?
Sure. Let me
Or he's
see,
gonna
let me
hold
see.
Or he's gonna hold out her sign that says chump not champ and has a picture of Armok like beating him up and is gonna be like, sure.
He's like, I love that. Hold on. He gets like something to write with it and just like signs it like with a
We love a good
flourish on the
sport.
corner.
She's trying to maintain like you're a punk,
No,
like
he
you're
starts-
my enemy, but she's like,
He starts
actually-
signing. He starts signing. So like, hold on, sorry. Can I sign over his face? I think that would look way better.
I think you should sign right here, and like points to like the oily muscle of the champ's arm.
Yeah, sure. He signs. He signs like flourishes with a flourish. It's just champ.
God.
Hell yeah.
Ugh. Yeah, I never got your name.
My name? He looks towards you like oh, my name?
Yeah.
Nigel.
Nigel.
Jesus Christ.
I just phone Benny.
It's a good fight out there, Nigel.
You too, Armok. You too. All right. He got like time to go greet the fans.
Nice meeting you.
We'll see you around.
Lord.
He's like, smell you later, chumps, and then walks out.
Oh my God.
You hear as he walks into like the front area of you hear the crowd, like the people like cheer, you hear fangirls screaming. You hear at least one have my babies.
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
Of course.
man.
He is my new favorite guy.
Wait, did he give me the? Did he have the ticket on it and he gave it to me?
No,
or am I
no,
gonna
no.
get it in like the mail? or
You're
something?
gonna get it later.
Okay.
He's gonna get it too. He doesn't have it yet.
Okay.
Mac is like, oh shit.
I know, right?
I didn't have no idea. Huh.
A lot nicer than my character.
I'll say.
I hope he's a theater kid.
That's 100% a theater.
A yoked up theater kid.
It's the love of the game. Love of
really-
the game.
You gotta respect that. I don't know, man. These guys, I like him now.
Call that a heel face turn.
Yeah. Max like, alrighty. You just need to lay off it for a week or two now. He's like, play up your recovery. Make it, and then you can have a spectacular comeback.
Oh, I'm sure they'll love it.
Just play it up. We'll pretend you're Ben, you're bedridden and writhing in back-breaking pain.
And I'm gonna get back at him.
Oh, I'm sure. You'll have to climb the ladder again, though.
So it goes. One day. All right.
Maybe you
Think we
could
better
manufacture some tension for his return. Maybe some personal drama with one of the other fighters.
It's not a bad idea.
I'm sure we can figure something out before I come back.
Do you have any blonde human fighters?
Armok just like,
And Max like, I think so. Yeah, he's like, I'm a fighter too, you know. I'm not a manager.
I'm sorry, I don't know who you are. I'm sorry.
Oh, he gives you his the dwarf extends out to you. Says, Little Mac.
Ah, it's Big Action. Nice to meet you.
God.
You know, I can't blame Hallie on his comment on elves earlier now.
This entire arc has been insane.
All right. Yeah, that's that. You finish up the fight.
Oh my god. I was so close. I was this close.
Yeah, no, you were close. It literally came down to a single dice roll.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That was a lot of fun, though. I liked it being a test of checks instead of just straight combat.
We love a good check
That-
challenge.
Yeah, that was very fun.
You needed a 30 on that last check.
I needed a 30. What did
You rolled a 28.
Wow. Okay. What if I rolled? What would happen if I rolled reflex? What would I need for that?
You would have needed a 26.
Wow. Okay, so reflex was the better play there. Damn.
Yeah,
Fucked up. I would have gotten it.
that's all right. You hedge your bets. You made the choice. You stand by your choice.
Regardless, I now have. Well, I'm going to get the ticket, and
You have been promised your invite.
was that?
You've been promised your invite. Yeah, he's the champ. The champ is going to be a man. He's going to give you the invite. He's going to forward it to you.
Tez was kind,
Good.
and both paths led to the same end.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, but one of them had more prestige and bitches.
That's
Can you imagine
That's
Armok with bitches? He
not-
would.
The word that I expected you to end that sentence with.
Armok with bitches would be unstoppable. That's all I'm saying.
Damn.
Boy doesn't have any.
We can't let that happen. We can't let it go to his head.
We cannot let Armok get bitches confirmed.
I'm just imagining him calling Karsten bitchless like daily.
Maidenless?
Oh
Their
my-
arms are like two really hot women on either of his sides.
Oh my god.
Shame that the Galt family has no heir, huh?
This is just like the start of the Iliad.
Oh, you're so right though. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This has to be one of the most fucking insane sessions.
But which one's Achilles and which one's Agamemnon?
The rest of the party, time is going to progress on. Armok, of course, will take a little bit. Has to take some downtime to play off his recovery.
Mhm.
As the days truck on by, or you continue to work at the temple. About twice a week, Lady Amfrey returns to the temple and asks for you by name.
It was such a delight.
And spends, 2 hours talking your ear off.
Cool.
Ashrin, you actually get invited back by Counselor Gro Utok on another hunt.
Huh.
Because you did well on the last one. Meg, make me a crafting check.
Is this related to tailoring?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, how's my modeling going?
Yeah,
Not very well.
You don't have a hero point. I see.
I do not have a hero. I used it for Armok.
Well, you have it back.
I had a feeling.
You hit a bunch of snags in your work. Fabrics not being available or in limited supply and then accidentally ending up botching a stitch or, so that, like, botching it to the point that a piece of fabric becomes unusable. It's rough. You hit just a bumpy road on designing these outfits. And the problem is the more you slow down, the more everyone else slows down who has to make copies.
Yes,
which is unfortunate.
She's stressed, and this is the first time she's done anything of this scale.
Yes. You chug through, but you are holding on barely with the work that needs doing. Sam.
Uh-huh.
During the evenings, you go to the bar still, I assume.
Was it the Bards Guild?
Yes.
I want to go there. Is that what you meant?
Yes.
Okay.
You've been spending some time at the Bards Guild. Have you... Remember, you're trying to get the Bards Guild to offer you an invite. Or to get an invite into the gala through the Bards Guild.
Which I assume would be for purposes of me performing on their behalf?
That's up to you on how you want. You could just ask for them to procure one. If you think that works.
I migrated to a new computer and my Obsidian file is not... I have to go looking for it, so I don't have any of my notes. But the Kitsune chick, she'd probably give it to me if I did her a favor.
Yeah, you wanna talk to her?
Sure.
Sorry, I'm there we go. Sorry, I was rummaging through my own notes. Medicia, the
Yeah.
Kitsune lady. You approach her at where she is operating the bar. She looks your way as you approach her, like, well, hello, well.
It's good to see you, Medicia.
You look like
I
a
guess
man on a mission.
Is that obvious?
I can tell.
Well, you happen to be good at that.
I do.
How quickly do you think you'd be able to secure me? So I could do that, called? I want the official name for it. The Starry Night Ball.
The Starfall Dance.
Well, why does it have two fucking names on here?
It's let's see. The Starry Night Ball, the Starfall Dance, yeah. The Starry Night Ball is the event, the Starfall Dance the Starry Night Ball is the actual ball, the Starfall Dance is the astral phenomenon.
Huh.
That's why.
Okay.
But carry on with what you're saying.
Yeah. How easily do you think you'd be able to secure somebody a ticket for it?
Like the Starry Night Ball. Like, that's some event you want to attend.
Well, it's something special I'd like to see while I'm here in town.
She puts her elbows on the counter, leads forward. Why do you want to go?
What do you want?
She,
We want to go kill some fucker, don't we?
Yeah.
she holds up her hand. It's like, and I mean the actual reason.
It is for Assassin of Paul, right?
Yeah, that's why we want
Yes.
to get in.
Okay.
You know Cessnapol will be there. And Cessnapol is, of course, as you've discovered, that is the man who directly led the attack on Varn.
If, somebody's attending who we've got some business to settle with.
Details?
Assassin of Paul.
Louder.
I'm looking to get close to Assassin of Paul.
Does the mobster?
If that's how you want to put it. I prefer
But
to
that
call
is-
it the, I prefer to call him the instigator of a massacre.
I see. I wouldn't recommend this course of action.
A lot of things that aren't quite recommended. For 100 miles.
So you're looking to kill Cessnapol? Or are you
I don't
looking
know.
to give him a stern talking to?
I don't know if it would be me specifically.
Your friends.
I mean, you already know who all we are.
You and your friends are looking to kill Cessnapol, and you want to do it at the Starry Night Ball? And that's why you need an invite. Because he will be there, because he will be attending as Lord Chancellor Amfrey's security guard.
Well, if you like to put in so many words.
I could put it in fewer, but then the sentence becomes difficult to parse.
Isn't that just the beauty of language?
I could get you in. I'm just not sure if I see an incentive to. Because revenge is dirty business.
We run on favors, don't we?
Sometimes.
You're my best way in.
I am. She gives a slightly coy smile.
Sure, so.
So, all right. We can work out the deal.
That's what I like to hear.
The thing is, I don't need anything right now.
Call it an IOU.
I would be fine with that, as long as you intend to repay it.
I'm pretty good at holding up my end of deals. Like releasing tornadoes. Do you remember that storm the other week?
You're like, fine. If you says, but again, I don't advise it. There will be many people, and revenge is bad business.
Unfortunately, we've come this far. And now that we know who's done it, I'm not sure some of my party can be convinced otherwise.
Let's see. I need to use the bathroom, so be right back.
What a fucking session this has been.
I always love when there's a chance to have like something silly and stupid, like just we're gonna make signs, like we're gonna cheer in the stands.
We're
Yeah.
gonna play paper crafts.
We get to contribute too.
So awesome.
I genuinely
Hey,
think that
I nearly
Ori-
got it. Because
did.
Of you guys.
You're
I
so
did nearly get
close.
it. I was very close.
Just
think Ori
imagine how
got
badly you would have rolled if we
overlooked.
weren't there.
-2 to like all those.
Because you have a -2 because you were so sad that your friends didn't come to see you.
Or they were there and just kind of acted like they didn't know you.
They were cheering on the champ.
Just kind of avoiding eye contact.
Now I'm wondering. I think Ori hung up her banner, the signed banner. it's
We
up
gotta
in the
keep it on
street.
the cart now.
Hell yeah. I think she also made Armok sign it too.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'll actually ask Nigel what 4-star mark.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, is Armok the type who would be like, yeah, let me just sign this? He can't even read. Didn't you just say that he can't read?
Yeah.
Can he at least write his own name?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so Ori showed him how to write his name.
It's only 5 letters. You can remember this, right?
Damn.
How much of a party does know how to read?
Me and Carson
Obviously,
for
Karsten
sure.
does.
Yeah.
He's got to read taxes
Mhm.
and proclamations.
I think we talked about it before, like a long time ago, and like really only Karsten and Ori have like a reason to have learned.
I know Poshman orders fabric from far away sometimes. I don't know if you would need to write for that order.
Probably.
Then Meg may. And the only reason I know that is because it was like session 1 that they got the nice fabric from like
Yeah.
out of town.
Have you kept it in your inventory this entire time?
Did not think it made it out of the sacking of Arn.
Pretty sure it burned.
It burned. It was the fabric or Poshment. Hard decision, but
Probably mom is the more important, but I
that's
remember I
just
had
not the dramatic of losing somebody.
raspberry tarts in Ori's inventory for like a solid like 15 sessions afterwards, and Tez was like, those are hard as rocks. Get rid of them.
That was into Hellhanes. The police
Yeah.
confiscated it for Ori's sake.
Yeah.
You need to move on. Don't grieve with these rock hard
Can't bring a biohazard into this
remnants of
city.
food. The fucking spire is a biohazard. This shit stinks.
The shard.
I'm like the shart. Remember this. I don't know why I'm saying I remember the smell when we definitely did never had a smell-o-vision session.
We were each mailed a little scratch and sniff.
No, it's purely sulfur.
Oh, huh, scratch a sniff.
I hope it smells like strawberries.
That'd be such a good bit to do. Like, you have now arranged to tell him, Shard, please open your packages. That is what you smell.
That's hideous.
It's
so
such a
funny.
good bit.
It is. It's so good.
I'm tired.
I love my camera going from like Caitlin speaking and fading to Tez's empty chair.
Yeah.
And what do you think, Tez? That's how it feels because it always goes back to him.
It always goes back to Tez.
Recognizes the DM.
Guys, let's just all leave and go to bed. And Tez
Hell
will come back and
no.
be so confused.
What
Hell
if I
no.
just got up and got into bed? What do you think Tez would say?
God, that sounds amazing right now. I'm jealous how nicely your bed is made.
Thank you. I'm very proud
If
of
a room were cleaner, and I would do a bit of just being horizontal in my bed.
it.
My bed is currently covered in clothes and boxes that I haven't yet thrown away.
I don't know what my bed's covered with. Probably wife and cat.
Oh,
I can sleep on
I
my
wish I
couch.
had wife and cat in my bed.
That sounds very nice.
Sorry, I love that you said both of those singular as though they're substances.
Wife and cat.
Wife and cat.
You can use wife and cat in concoctions.
It's also fun because it's
Fucking
probably
Skyrim loading screen tip.
I need to play Skyrim, damn. Ori's birthday's tomorrow. Man, I
think
shouldn't have
we-
said we were making the condolences cake. I brought it into fruition.
I think we jumped past Ori's birthday. It's now
Sad.
weeks later. If you want to know what she was gonna do, she's gonna go to get tarts, like fruit tarts, and bring them back to everybody, and then go find a park and like just chill and have a little picnic with y'all.
Hell yeah.
That's cute. We can ask Tez to do that scene. That sounds very cute.
Yeah.
It's what she used to do
I
with
do
her
have an
mom.
idea for Meg's present.
You what?
I said I do have an idea for Meg's present.
You don't
I
actually
told you
have to
this
get her.
last time.
It's so silly. It's very cute though. All right, everybody go around and tell what you would get Ori for her birthday.
What we would get?
I mean, I was gonna say in character, but this is so self-serving of me. Like, tell me what you think my character likes.
Good to be self-serving, honestly. Sometimes you gotta ask the caring question. I'm sorry, Logan, you look itsy bitsy. I'm sorry. I just... Oh my god, I'm in actual tears. I'm sorry, I just looked. You're so tiny.
I think Armok would have gotten some like armor decoration and polish
Ooh.
for handsome for Ori.
Aw. That's actually a really good gift because she cares about that horse so much.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to tell Tez that I want to buy barding.
Barding?
Barding for handsome.
What is barding?
Barding
like
is
horse armor?
animal armor. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Right, because we discussed broccoli barding a long time ago.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we did.
Why did we talk about barding for the bear first?
Because the bear gets into the fights.
Fair enough.
He runs straight in.
To get a shield boss.
But Meg predictably addressed, and it's going to be some of the scrap designs. Because she had just multiple ideas for the ball, and it was the Solarion Lunara swap that made it, but she had others. And
Oh,
she
yeah.
knows Ori's about this.
She loves to play dress up. She doesn't do it often, but when she gets a chance.
The most she knew of Ori before the campaign was she's getting a nice dress as a gift.
Yeah.
So, kind of easy to predict. For the festival tomorrow.
Yeah, the festival tomorrow. Someday we will have a festival episode, and it's gonna be
The ball made
I
it the
go crazy.
closest. And is there a fly inside my glasses?
Oh,
That's
oh,
yikes.
Holy shit! No, why? Okay.
oh! I want to crawl out of my skin thinking about that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, it's on my head. There it goes.
Oh.
Oh my god, that bug is persistent. Oh, that I don't know if it was on the inside or the outside, but it was definitely crawling on my glasses.
The worst bug story that I have is I used to have a water bottle that had a straw, and I left it on my bedside, like table, and then I woke up. I woke up one morning, I leaned over, I took a drink, and I felt something in my mouth, and I was like
Sorry.
curious, and I went to the bathroom and I spat it out, and it was one of those like it had way too many legs for me to be like in any way normal about it.
Lord.
Spat it out, and then it went down the sink, and I started screaming, and like I was retching for I was late to a work meeting because I was retching for like 10 minutes because I could not stop thinking about it. And then I finally like calmed my ass down, sobbing, red-faced, like managed to calm down, get onto the computer and sign in. Luckily, it was a work meeting with one of my friends, and I was like, "I'm sorry, I had a rough morning."
I'm so sorry.
It was
Aw.
It
awful.
reminded me
And
how it bit me like a bee stung me inside the lip as a kid.
ooh, ooh.
It was sitting on the edge of my drink and I didn't realize it, so I went to drink and got fucking
Oh
stung.
no.
Oh man.
Which, funnily
Oh.
enough, it was at my school, and my elementary school mascot was the bees. I now see why we chose that, because they're fucking there.
Oh, the insult to injury about that bug story is later on. I went into that same bathroom and the bug crawled back out of the drain. Like it was like, I'm back, bitch. And I screamed, and Riss had to throw it off of our balcony for me to calm down. But they did very valiantly. They were like,
Reasonable.
don't be mean to my wife, and like threw it. It was very cute.
Okay, I think Tez is gonna get back soon. I'm gonna get in my bed. Nobody say anything.
Could not have done that in a funnier
Hold,
way.
hold on, wait. Hang on. I'm gonna do it too.
He's recovering from his fight with the champ.
What's funny about it is now he doesn't have his headphones on. So he's just gonna lay there
Okay.
for a very long time.
Someone who's near Logan, go to his house and bang his door.
Should I sit in Riss's chair? The fact that Tez isn't coming back is actually very funny.
Hang on.
I think more sessions should have nap time.
Logan.
Hang on. I need to put on my sleep mask.
Sleep mask.
Hello, gang.
Hello,
Why
Liz.
sound getting
What up?
tucked
What's
up and
good?
cozy?
Everybody went to sleep.
Oh, I see. I see.
Regularly scheduled session nap time, now mandatory. You know, because of the union.
Because of the union, of course, because of the union.
Logan doesn't have his headphones on, so he's
Oh,
like,
he's still over there.
He said to ping him, but we need to pretend that we did not see his message for 10 minutes.
I do wonder how long he'll lay there if we don't say anything.
You kind of wonder how long you can get him to sit.
He hasn't moved since he laid down either.
Completely motionless.
I'm impressed because I couldn't stop myself from giggling.
He's recovering from his fight with the champ.
It's just been terrible.
He fucking broke his back.
Oh. All right, I'm good. I'm gonna ping him.
I know we have to ping him, but it's so funny just to leave him there.
Let him lie there all caked up.
I was thinking about that. I was like, man,
No, that sucks.
You're welcome.
All right.
good bit, everyone.
Good bit.
Good bit.
Hit the showers.
I want you to know, Logan, I refer to you as caked up.
Thank you.
We were remarking on how impressed we were that you just laid flat and then just stayed in the exact same position for the entire time.
I'm very good at that.
Yeah,
It's called sleeping.
sleepy. All right. Okay.
Okay.
Medicia. Right. That's where we are. She told you, as you might recall, she can get you a ticket, but she wants a blank check.
Uh-huh.
But again, I have to say, I don't recommend this course of action. Killing Cessnov Paul will have its consequences.
Don't I know about fucking Jericho?
What about him? Jericho, who's totally alive.
It's a power vacuum we're willing to risk.
Very well.
And even if you could convince me out of it, I don't think I could convince the rest of them.
That's a shame. I suppose I don't blame you. She is a tantalizing mistress. Revenge.
He demolished our village.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sure many good souls were lost.
We're still struggling with the aftermath. So
Like
we've been
she's like, I have been on the path of revenge, so far be it from me to stand here and aggrandize to you the virtues of forgiveness. I just know. So she's like, I just know you won't put those souls anymore to rest by adding one more to the pile.
it won't, but it can prevent him from adding to his own pile.
Perhaps so. Again, I'm not going to stand here and aggrandize to you. I said my piece.
I appreciate your honesty, Medicia. It's refreshing in this day and age.
Oh, us artistically inclined people have to be on the lookout for each other.
You really love her. I need art of her right away.
There's the reaction. Like, wait for it.
I can draw her.
The neurons are firing. Give her a moment.
Neuron activation, hot lady.
Yeah.
Is she hot?
I mean, if you're into kitsunes, I suppose. She's a fox
Yes.
lady. Then, yeah.
Good.
If you're a furry, she's hot.
I can't deny the claims anymore because I started playing Zenless Zone Zero specifically because there is a bear furry and a panda furry.
True, they do have a panda one now, recently. It's true.
I really like him. He's very cute.
I don't remember his name. I haven't really seen him, but I
Han
have him.
Yin-Hu.
I'm pretty sure
I
I
also
have
have
him.
him.
Because I got him when I pulled for...
I'm still trying to get Yushuan.
her. Yutrin. I got her. 30 pulls.
Wow.
I'm coming up to my 90 pity, but I did get Astra Yao in my first 10 pull. It gave me a free 10 pull for the anniversary, and I got her, and then I had 1 pull left, and I got her W engine.
Oh god, I'm trying for not Asriel's engine. I'm trying for the other's engine because it's a new type of engine.
Yeah, but I do really love Pan Yin-Hu because in his ultimate he cooks you fried rice and he heals you. Anyway.
Pathfinder. Yeah. Well, if you want to invite, you'll have it. I'll be expecting that favor at some point, though.
You know how to get in contact with me?
I have ways, whether that's here or in your humble little hamlet.
Did I tell her about Harrington?
Probably not. That's up to you, I suppose.
I don't think I did. Sneaky bitch.
Does Halliwell look surprised?
Maybe briefly.
She's like, I know your green blades. That's also where the green blades are currently camped out. Makes sense. It's close to the Galladair border. You mentioned Cessna Paul burned down your village, which would mean Varn, which was burned nearly a year ago now, I believe. That also places you likely during the attack of the Wrong Keep. Which means the orc in your company is Armok, Sarok's son.
Damn.
What the fuck?
She's like, which also and says and of course there was that group of green blades that got into legal trouble in Helheim's Shard, which I'm assuming was you.
What was that in the papers?
Says, oh, we heard about it. Says, oh, and then of course says there's the matter in Astulon with the dragon.
I'm still surprised we made it out of that alive.
Says, and I believe your captain got poisoned.
Surprised he made it out of that alive too.
I wouldn't be too surprised.
He does have a penchant for being in the most surprising places, doesn't he?
Oh, you should ask him about his adventures in the Shard States. As a young and dashing warrior.
Did you happen to know him personally?
Sure did. Traveled with him for like 10 years.
They're totally feeding each other information. Okay.
She kind of takes it and says, how's Stan, by the way?
He got a new...
Jesus,
pet.
Sorry, what was that sound?
He got a new pet.
Like a dog? She kind of like, he has had a dog before. Like a bird? Something more eccentric?
Eccentric is a good word for it.
Hmm.
I don't know
I'll
what it is. I
I'll
think it's
have
some
to-
kind of
I'll have to
political
write at some
creature,
point.
honestly.
Ah, right. You know that would check. That would track. She's like, he's one of the few people I would know who would somehow make a pact with an abyssal creature without knowing, and still somehow get off better than he entered the agreement. She's like, yeah, you may not look it, but that man, he has incredible luck. If you told me he shits golden eggs, I'd believe it.
I don't want to think about it.
Right, fair enough. Can't blame you for that.
He's kind of noticeably more comfortable now that he knows she has like personal history with Rowan.
Tell Rowan I said hi when you go back to see whenever you go back to see him.
I don't know when it'll be, but I'll keep it in mind. I'll put it on the list of favors I got to do for you.
I'll get that invite to you soon. She looks towards the stage. They're about to get started. Go on. They're going to need you.
I forgot. Did I join in last time? I don't remember.
You've joined it several times.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go and join in with my nice little fucking. I don't even fucking. It's a lute. I
It's
can't even remember what my fucking instrument is.
uh,
I.
Hmm.
Second.
Oh,
Yeah, a very split.
I heard like a and then nothing.
Yeah,
hello?
Oh,
there you are.
Hello, Matt.
Goodbye, Matt.
It's a good death rattle.
Don't know what happened there. We'll find out though, it seems.
Matthew.
Hmm?
You come home again from another hunt with Councillor Gro Utok and his entourage.
Oh, that was a good hunt.
It was a good hunt. You took down a very large. Councillor Gro Utok took down a very large stag. You helped.
Helped quite a lot, I imagine.
The councillor's a very competent huntsman.
Yeah.
But I mean, he hasn't never hunted on the like he hunts recreationally. He has never hunted for a living like you do, or you did. You know.
He's never hunted to survive.
One of the guards, as you are riding and walking back, comes further back along the convoy towards you. Looks at Ashen, where you're walking, talking to some poor attendant who's walking next to you. The guardsman's like,
Oh, yes.
okay. He just looks towards you, unamused, because they can hear you everywhere in this column, basically. And like, the esteemed councillor would like to see you at the head of the column.
Right you are. I head up the column.
You pick up your walking pace to catch up towards the front.
Come on, Brocco.
Councillor Gro Utok is atop his horse as usual. You catch up to his side. He looks down. You're like, Ashrin, you did well on this hunting trip as well.
Thank you, sir.
So it's quite well, in fact. Because if you hadn't been for your tracking, we wouldn't have spotted sight of that large stag.
Almost too well.
Well, are you wool hacking?
Are you perhaps in cahoots with the stag? The stag is like being held, carried by like a group of people, like with the legs, just like opens its eyes, goes.
God.
No, the stag has been thoroughly butchered up into pieces and are being carried, because that's carrying the whole carcass of like a 400-pound stag is not feasible.
Cut its life into pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, sir.
It
I
was a
appreciate
plastic
the
sword.
recognition.
We eat with a plastic fork.
Oh god.
The councillor says, My hunt master has room in his staff for a new huntsman.
Oh, yes?
This is a position you would be interested in.
Well, yes, I would be interested, indeed.
says you would be making better money than you would down at that tannery.
Yeah, I'd love
And
the
you-
opportunity.
And you would be in my personal employ.
Yes. Thank you for the opportunity, sir.
He gives and nods. Very well, we shall call it a 5-year contract to begin.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Thank you, sir.
Sure, you're already in a contract with the Great Blades. Friend.
I'll just leave. It's fine.
No, it's
This is Ashton's out of the campaign.
5 years is nothing to Ashran.
You hear Karsten's voice ringing in Ashran's head. Ashran, this is your lawyer. Knock it off.
Matt plays another character while Ashwin does her 5-year contract and then comes back.
Logan, you know the meme of Jimmy like face first, the camera rotating around his face with the Breaking Bad theme, and now with the Better Call Saul theme playing. It's that, but it's Karsten's face.
yeah.
God.
Oh my god.
Better Call Carson.
No.
Better Call Gold sounds better. You're right.
Yeah, better call that.
Still no.
To be Jimmy, I cannot lie to you.
He is too young to be Jimmy, but he'll grow. He'll grow up in good time.
That's definitely not the words I said, but okay.
Say
That's what I.
that.
Adult Karsten, played by Bob Odenkirk.
Are we implying that Karsten isn't an adult?
He's not like in his 40s.
Middle-aged Karsten, played by Bob Odenkirk.
I think the implication is that Carson isn't, 50, like Bob Odenkirk is. Like, you can, if you watch Better Call Saul, you can tell makeup puts in some heavy work to make him look 20 years younger. And sometimes even the makeup can't salvage it.
Well, sir, I appreciate the offer, but I'm afraid I have other commitments. 5 years is a long time.
He kind of like furrows his brows a little bit. This is a rare opportunity. There's people who work for the staff of esteemed counselors who work for esteemed counselors of the Grand Principality are set for life.
I don't know how to approach this subject. Right, sir. I understand what you're saying, and you make a compelling offer for certain. But I'm afraid to tell you that, at least for the time being, I am embroiled in a personal quest that I cannot step away from under any circumstances.
I see. Disappointing to hear. Like, very well. If there's nothing else, that will be all then.
Thank you, sir.
This is your opportunity. You should take the chance to try and get an invite into the ball.
Actually, sir,
You don't have one.
I was curious about the upcoming ball.
The Starry Night Ball? Yes, what about it? It's in a week and some change.
I really need a way in to the ball.
He kind of like first you snub my job offer, and now you ask me for a favor?
Well, I apologize if I am being bold, but if I were
You have plenty of hair, Ashen. Do not worry. Sorry.
I apologize for being bald.
if I'm able to attend the ball, I will be a lot closer to completing my personal goal right now.
To what end do you need to be at this ball?
A a a a person will be there that I need to deal with.
Ashrin phrasing.
He is like, deal with how exactly?
I need to get closer to this person so that at a later date I can kill them, sir. I know this might sound
Make me a diplomacy check.
all right.
Listen,
Make it, yeah. Make me just. It's a straight up public diplomacy check.
She didn't specify how much later. It could be get
gonna-
closer.
Oh
then
my
roll.
god.
I'm gonna roll.
Go ahead, Matt. Go ahead.
Oh my god.
Yo.
Oh, Ashford is only governed by the rule of funny.
This is. Would you believe me if I tell you this is still a failure? No, it's not. At that point, I would. If this was a failure, I just wouldn't have you roll.
Yeah, you
think.
just wouldn't roll it, bro.
I just think there would be no point in rolling.
So
Yeah.
that would mean a 35 would have been a crit fail that got boosted to a fail.
Yes, that's correct.
That's because it's
Which-
fucking DC 50.
Yeah, which means the DC would have to be
45.
yeah, 45 at least. Which is odd. I'm like, I see. Well, I appreciate your candor, I suppose. This person you are looking to kill, he raises a hand like, do not tell me a name or any identifying markers.
Sure.
Wait, this guy's kind of
Would
based,
it-
actually.
Jesus.
It's like, the only thing I need to know is, will their death negatively impact the city? Or the principality?
It will.
He's like, if so, as a member of the collegiate, I have a responsibility to all the denizens and peoples of the principality. You understand?
You have my word that this person's passing will be of great benefit to us all.
I will hold you to that.
Of course.
He looks over his side to the other side. So he looks towards one of the guards next to him. Get me Leighton. He
The professor?
falls back. No, spelled differently.
Okay.
Leighton,
E instead of an A.
IGH.
Yes, that's correct.
Leighton. This guy was born in 2005.
The guard, the knight nods, falls back. After a bit, comes forward with a younger boy who's carrying he has over his back is rope, and around his a leather satchel. He's carrying like a writing, like a scribe's not like a whole desk, but he has a writing lectern.
Is this a fucking desk boy?
Yeah, he has he's carrying a lectern that's suspended from his back and neck, and
Nice.
I've got a desk servant.
the counselor looks towards him. Inform his most serene majesty that I request another invite to the ball for Ashrin. He yes sir, and starts writing.
Hey, sir, what's wrong?
The council turns attention to Ashrin again. It's like, you shall have your invite, but I will hold you to your promise.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it greatly.
Rest assured, says, if it turns out not as you have predicted, there will be trouble for you.
I understand.
He's like, you may return to your position.
Thank you. I drift back into the group.
Yeah, you basically just slow down and let the convoy move naturally.
The way you just professed to premeditated murder, and he's like, okay.
Yeah, sure.
Ashton
Did
has
not
a-
overtalk was chill like that.
He's a career politician in a cutthroat political system. He understands that this happens.
He understands assassination.
He understands that sometimes this just happens.
I mean, Ashton was ready to give him the whole sob story.
He burnt down my town.
Carson, you receive your invite through Councillor Elmer.
Yes.
It's a couple of days later when Councillor Elmer comes up to your your bedroom that you've been given
walks into your
later
bathroom.
towards the evening after you've retired from studying. There's a rapid knock on the door. It's been like maybe half an hour since you retired from the not so much that it's like the middle of the night by any means.
Mhm. Okay. I open the door.
You find Councillor Elmer there. Like, Carson. He hands you a sealed envelope. On behalf of his most serene majesty, the Grand Prince Christian of House Milo, I extend this invitation to his ball.
Thank you very much, my lord.
He hands it over. He's like, I hope whatever you're doing here is worth it.
I hope so as well.
Good night, young Lord Gold.
God, I'm blanking on like other proper forms of address again.
It would be Your Eminence or My Lord. It's
Right,
the
okay.
best.
Okay.
It's what you would address him as.
Okay.
Yep.
Karsten gives a respectful bow of his head and says, "Good night, Your Eminence."
As the days trickle by, each one of you, as the time gets closer to the ball, all of you are able to gather together your invite. Armok, one of the arena guards. You know what? Let me restart that. Not Carson. Armok. On your first day back in the arena,
Mhm.
You have descended several ranks. From a bunch of time not fighting.
Yeah.
But there is some hype about your return. Down in the pit, there, people are chattering and you're kind of like getting ready. Doors open as the champ saunters in. People kind of like make way as usual. He walks past Arma, stops, looks at each other, walks back, and then he like shoves like a slightly crumpled envelope into your chest. He's like, the champ doesn't have time for chump games. And then he walks in and he walks off.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah. That fits.
Fair enough.
People kind of mutter and chatter about that, like oh, the champ thinks it's too important for the prince now. It's a bunch of. He's playing up his image as usual.
Of course. Armok looks at the envelope.
Yeah, you unfold. It's slightly crumpled up. The seal's a little cracked from how he's like handled it. You pull open. You do see that it is in fact addressed specifically to you.
All right. Good. Armok smiles, puts it with the rest of his things, tucks it away.
Yep. As for Ori, looks like you are the recipient of the extra invitation that Magvir is able to provide.
Yeah.
But that's fine. It means everyone has an invitation now.
Exactly.
You always knew you had one spare. Meg, make me another crafting check, please.
Alrighty, once more with tailoring.
Once more with tailoring, because this is to complete everything.
Okay, I'll keep that.
See, that's better.
She had to lock in. Meg has definitely been looking tired these past few days.
Yeah, these last 2 weeks you have struggled to get by with the amount of work, but slowly and steadily towards the end, the stress has tapered off as everything has gotten smoother. You caught up on some of the wasted time, and while it's certainly not as perfect a delivery as perhaps you yourself or the madame would like, it is a finished product. It's a good-looking product too. The madame praises you for your skill and offers you the invitation. She hands it to you personally in front of all the other employees at her shop.
Does anybody look mad as fuck?
Some of them are a little grumpy that they didn't get it.
Sick. Meg, who probably looks like she's about to pass out standing, takes it. Thank you, madame. I hope to do better the next opportunity, such as this.
Worry nothing of it. We have delivered an exceptional product, and I cannot have my finest artist not see her work in practice. That's
Meg-
I'm jealous about the rings.
Meg has a little grin and is not noting the haters.
After this, Megara, you will be the talk of the town. He's like, and of course, all orders and requests for your handiwork will come through moi.
Of course.
He's like, since I own the rights to the design.
Right. Meg doesn't mind that, because it just makes sense, and also, she can make a lot more designs than that.
Stella, you're peeking your mic a bit.
Whoops.
No, it's okay. I had to let you know because I've turned you down a decent bit and I still noticed it.
Yeah, I got a new headset, and I'm still adjusting to it. Like,
Yeah, okay.
my computer is very low, and I accidentally turned it up, like,
Your mic volume
was blaring.
was definitely peaking a little bit.
I think... Is that doing anything to my...
Maybe.
I don't know.
What were you gonna say, Logan?
I was gonna say, I have noticed that your mic is popping a lot whenever you start talking. Is this a wireless headset?
This is wired.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck the problem is there.
Maybe this one has a little switch for me to like mute and unmute, and it may be that.
Yeah, that's it.
Tap.
I thought I fixed that by turning on Chris, but apparently not. Sorry about that.
Oh, good.
Sorry.
It wasn't a bother. I just thought you should know because you would probably want to fix it.
Yeah, there's not much fixing aside from not using that mute switch.
Fair.
But yeah, Meg's very pleased with herself, and she's going to rest well tonight.
For the entire party, it is the day before the ball. Do you all want to meet up?
Probably should.
Get the plan down, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You meet up down at the Spears. Hold on, I need to just check something. You, as a party, have to pay for rooms for these last few weeks. You haven't covered the last few weeks. You still get to play for a full week with 50 gold rather than the 70 because you're staying for the full week.
Mhm.
So that will be a total of, if I've counted correctly, you owe 200 gold total.
There's what, 5 of us staying, so each of us does 40.
Yep.
That is doable.
200 divided by 5. Yeah, 40. Okay. That just sounded weird to me. I don't know what that was. But...
If each of you fork over the coin, not Carson.
Not me.
Wait, oh shit.
There's still 5 of us without Carson.
Don't have that money.
What have you been doing?
You've been
Why
buying
not?
things.
Meg can provide 4 copper to help Armok pay. She is. I realized I looked at
I'll
the
pay
total.
for Armok.
40.04 GP, and I was like, oh no.
Is that
I'll
the
pay for
full
Armok.
amount for Armok,
Yeah.
Sam? Okay, so you pay 80. Okay.
Thank you.
All right, has everyone paid off?
Yep.
I need to earn money in quick.
Yeah.
And then it's you have another expense, meals.
Oh yeah.
I could probably afford that.
It's 4 copper per meal.
Okay,
Meg
how
can
many
Fair.
meals?
afford 1 meal.
For how many
I think
days?
she's
28 days.
28 times 4. It's 112 copper. Well, that's only 1 meal per day. How are you?
Yeah, you eat a square meal per day. That's all you
Okay.
eat.
Okay.
okay.
112
Have we earned any
copper.
money this time?
Sorry, how much copper did you say, Logan?
112.
12. So that's
11
that-
silver. and 2
That's
copper?
per person.
that's 1 gold, 1 silver, 2 copper.
I can do that.
Total. For everyone but Carsten.
Hmm.
Yeah, Meg
Yeah,
cannot
have we-
afford shit.
Have
I'm
we not
living
been
my-
working these weeks?
No, because you've been just tending. I mean, you've been resting for most of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
No, you've
living
not
my
been.
fantasy
I
of being
have.
rich enough to pay my bills.
I have not. You have not been given downtime. No.
I will pay for Meg's food.
Actual starving artist over here. She can afford a week's worth of rations in her inventory. Otherwise, she is just going to starve.
Yeah. Go ahead, look. It's. I mean, you just double your 112 to
Yep.
224. Yeah. It's just. It's not expensive. Eating is a lot cheaper than staying.
Yeah.
You meet up. It is late in the evening. It is a little rainy as you all meet up at the Spears.
Are we meeting in the bar area or are we meeting up in the room? I
That is your choice.
think we should meet in the room.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Private conversation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tomorrow. We're arriving separately or together?
I mean, I suppose separately would make sense.
No difference
Separately.
really.
To us that way.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The invites all indicate that all get that like you're meant to arrive around 7.
We haven't discussed how we're going to do it.
No, I
I'm
suppose we
ass-
haven't.
I'm assuming that we're not going to be welcomed in with weapons,
No.
or at least not visible ones.
Do we know if they're
Probably.
going to do checks?
It's a pretty safe assumption.
I don't think we should even try to sneak in weapons.
What about
Well-
my instrument?
So, well, Carson doesn't need to sneak it in. Because he has you have the spirit cheese, right?
Yep.
Yes, you do. I need the moment to think if that was Jean who had that or not, but no, it is Carson. Jean had a different thing.
Jean just kind of stored it in a pocket dimension that she could just pull it out of at will. Whereas Carson has it like specifically integrated into his coat.
Yep.
Would they let Hallie in with his instrument?
They would, because your invitation is as an entertainer.
Good. My killing instruments are safe.
Could you possibly argue, since you're there from the Colosseum?
I could try.
They're not going to let you in with a weapon.
I don't think I could swing it.
Yeah, you are a guest. They're not going to let you in with a weapon.
Best I could do is haggle that people would want to see my axe, but I doubt it.
Well, then do we try to lure him away and have people who can get weapons in without actually having tangible weapons or easily discernible weapons take care of it?
Yeah, I mean, Karsten can deliver the finishing blow. The rest of us can create a scenario where that's viable. Create a distraction, separate him off from the rest of his entourage. Let Karsten kill him.
Though of course he will be armed, as will the rest of.
It won't be
Which
easy.
counselor is Amphrey? Is he guarding Amphrey?
Yes,
Yeah.
with Amphrey.
As will the rest of Amphrey's guard.
Armok and Ashrin.
Hello.
You spot something.
Yeah.
Look over.
The balcony doors on your room, you see they are left slightly ajar, and sitting outside is a crow.
Guys. Crow's back.
You're gonna, I'm not.
Walk over to the crow.
Like sits on the railing outside of the balcony, hops a little to the side, tilts its head at you.
Kind of like. I'm thinking about it, but I was just like reaching towards it.
It hops back, flutters its wing a little bit, creating a little bit of distance.
Okay. All right. Shh. You're out the door. Or shut the window, rather.
Yeah, you close it. You watch as the crow hops back inside, jumps down, and like pecks at like the corner of the door, trying to open it up.
Just ask the crow what it wants.
It's eating the window putty. It's a nightmare.
The caulk?
Yeah, you know, the fucking the putty around the window.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna open the door and ask it what it wants.
It looks up at you. It just hops into the room.
Carson looks utterly flabbergasted. We're not doing this.
The crow looks towards Carson with an immediacy that says, "We're not."
Meg's going to sigh. They know that we're coming, so we might as well. What do you want? Speaking to the crow, of course, with that last bit.
The crow, screeches as crows do. Meg, of course, perfectly understands. But,
Is the party not confused by this?
This is where we
Am I
learn.
misremembering that the party still does not know about this?
yeah, well,
Doesn't
yeah.
know.
But, I mean, Ashton talked to the crow, and no one questioned that.
But if Meg can translate,
Yeah.
The crow, Meg, to you, just like listening in.
Are you able to communicate with your master?
What's it to you?
Because
It
we
just
need to.
flops out his wings.
Oh my god.
Meg's going to sigh a little bit because we'd like to speak with him.
Since when?
Since they know our plan.
Okay. The crow's like, now?
I
I think Meg's
can't
going to
answer.
pause and turn towards the party. He's asking if we'd like to speak with him now.
you can talk to birds.
Like, would we have to
Yes.
go somewhere, or do we talk to them through the bird? Like, how does it work?
Armand goes to like pick up the bird. Does it have like a sending stone on it or something?
It's struggles.
Stop!
Yeah. Put me down! I'm an emissary! You cannot harm me! That's what
I'm
Meg
the
hears.
press!
You release it, he beats his wings, flutters, like lands on one of the bedposts.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of cute.
What were you gonna say, Iris, earlier?
I don't remember. We got sidetracked for a second, and I don't remember where the conversation is actually at right now.
Meg said that he wants to know if we'd like to speak with him now.
I'd like to not speak with him at all. You understand that meeting directly with Lysithenos in our current condition is he clearly cuts himself off and says, very inadvisable idea, right?
I'm
We
well
should-
aware. That's why I wanted to see if we could speak to him through the bird.
And discuss what exactly?
He's already getting information. I'm not sure what.
Then we should be doing whatever we can to make sure he gets less instead of more. And Karsten looks menacingly at the bird.
You can just about see yourself reflected in its big beady eyes.
Oh.
Yeah, Meg will sigh, look towards the bird. Do you value your life?
Is it even a real crow, or is it just a manifestation?
This one's got a personality on him. She's not. I'm not sure.
I mean, there's a spell where you can specifically create a crow. Like,
The crow looks at you and just like I am an emissary, you cannot harm me.
Well, if it can think,
Meg will
then it
let out
must
a
be
long
real.
sigh and- I'm sorry. What did you say?
If it can think, then it must be real.
Right. Meg's gonna turn to the party and says, "He says that he is an emissary and that we cannot harm him."
It's not that hard to hurt a crow.
But you can try.
we shouldn't harm it. Not that we can't.
Oh.
I'm trying to remember what it's called. Here we go. Shadow Spy.
That is a spell. You don't know that it exists in character though.
No.
Yeah, Meg's gonna roll her eyes at the conversation of whether or not Armot can beat a bird in a fight. Leave.
Are you sure?
Why would I not be sure?
You're the one who wanted to talk to him.
And I changed my mind.
That's a shame.
And why is it a shame?
He could have helped you.
He could have helped us.
Maybe.
And why on earth would he do that?
I'm just a bird man.
I'm just a bird, man, is what he said. Meg has to translate and she's not.
Yeah, this is.
This is why
Good
Meg
God.
does not talk about it with the party. This is being the animal translator is a fucking pain.
Karsten just looks at it and says, I'll give you 10 seconds to leave before you turn into a pile of feathers.
He'll give you 10 seconds to leave before he turns you into a pile of feathers. And she'll motion towards Karsten.
You're like, I just explode. I wouldn't advise that.
He'd just explode. He wouldn't advise that? Also, Tez, does this crow seem about as smart as the other, like, birds she's seen, or, like, non-Lizardian crows?
This one, quite frankly, strikes you as more intelligent.
Okay, I thought so. There's something strange about this bird, though. It's much smarter than it ought to be.
Very pretty feathers.
To an annoying extent.
Karsten just kind of groans. A fun fact, I know what spell makes familiars explode. I'm very familiar with that one. You want to, sorry, quick side tangent. You want to know something really funny? In an early draft of the Cineros final boss, I was going to use that on you, but I ended up scrapping it for reasons. Anyway.
Wild. She's gonna blow us up.
Back on topic.
For the record, I just want it to be known. Leave it to Pathfinder to have a spell that makes your familiar explode.
Yeah. Technically, it can be used on like any minion, I think, which includes like summoned creatures.
Yes, but like you know
Yeah.
what I mean.
Yeah.
It is a creature with a minion trait.
Yeah.
Anyways, is there anything else someone would like to say, or any reason to speak to Lizzie Thenos, or shall we just escort the bird out?
I'm willing to trust Karsten's judgment on this one.
I want to confirm something real quick because I don't. I thought I had this in my notes, and I apparently don't. But okay, so this bird is a crow, right? And all of the birds we've seen following us before have also been crows.
Yes, they've all been crows, not ravens.
Okay.
Yes.
That was what I wanted. Okay.
No, because we had a conversation about it at the first time, and I'm like, no, they're crows, not ravens in this case.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, no, Carson's just like, as far as I'm concerned, we have nothing to discuss.
Yep, she'll nod, turn to the crow, leave. We have nothing to speak of.
It stretches his wings before he hops off the bed perch, soars out through the, assuming still open door.
Yeah. I closed the door behind him.
He returns and starts eating the window putty again.
God.
Well, that's a spanner in the works.
Do we still go through with it?
Yeah, I think so. I think we can go through with it. Or at least put ourselves in a position to try. We don't have to commit to anything once we're there.
And us not attending would be strange regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what are we doing then? Try to lure him away and do what we can?
Ideally, we'd want to separate him from his group.
Yeah.
Which is going to be difficult considering he's protecting Lord Amphrey.
Perhaps if we could create some kind of a scene to sow a little chaos into the mix, people will naturally become separated from one another.
Let's put up four sets of stairs again, gang.
But if we do that, then everybody else is going to be alerted, not alerted to something, but everybody else is going to be on edge.
And of course, whatever distraction it would be cannot be tracked back to us.
Hmm.
I think we bring the bear.
Well, I don't know if they'll
How
let
many bears are in the
the bear
city,
in.
Ortha?
What was that, Stella?
How many bears are in the city?
Ah, yeah. I was just thinking he'd be a really good distraction.
If you look over, he has got his whole head into Ashrin's bag. Like all of the stuff is like spilled out as he's like
He's
trying
walking
to get.
into walls.
He's trying to get further into the bag.
Also,
He
Caitlin, I gotta
likes
say, I
getting
can't
in the
blame you
bag. I don't know.
Caitlin, I can't blame you for suggesting that because I thought of that, and that's why I had Meg say we can't have it tracked back to us because I realized there's
Yeah.
only one bear in the city.
I think ultimately the problem is you can only do so much planning without being there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tried finding a bag that he'd fit in, but he didn't like it.
The most important thing is the question of are you committed to taking out Cessna Paul, the man who destroyed your hometown?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
It's step
should
one
have-
on getting rid of all the bitches.
We should have a signal. We should know that when the signal is heard, the plan is off. We give up. It's too risky. Too many factors going against us. We give up on the assassination.
You probably won't have another opportunity if you don't spring it now. Or if you do, it certainly will not be on as favorable terms.
Hmm.
We're
I
just
don't
saying
really-
something, because these aren't the most favorable terms. Go on.
Yeah.
I know it's not really my place to say anything, but obviously I'm going to back you guys up regardless of what happens.
Well, I appreciate that. Listen, I want this guy dead more than anybody. But if any of you get hurt in the process, it won't have been worth it. If even one more person dies because of this massacre, this revenge quest won't have been worthwhile. If if things aren't going to go well, we can see that things aren't going to go well. We need to be prepared to leave the opportunity on the table and back out.
Of those of us who can cast spells, can anyone provide anything that allows us to communicate from afar?
The kind of magic you're talking about is not simple. Let me check, actually, because there might be something like that around this level.
I don't have anything.
I wouldn't be confident that you could. If it's a new spell, I wouldn't be confident you could acquire it before go time. Well, I guess if you're not learning it, you could acquire it in scroll form, maybe.
Yeah.
Because you wouldn't have the time to acquire it, learn it, prepare it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But you might have the ability to find one in scroll form. That's possible. I didn't think about that.
Okay. Telepathy is a 4th rank spell, but it only lasts for 10 minutes, and it only lets you communicate,
With one creature, I believe.
no, once you can
you're
communicate
right, I
with
see.
anyone. The real problem is the range limitation and the fact that it's not like between multiple people. It's just you can communicate with other people within
Yes,
range.
I see. I do see that now that I'm reading
Not
the
a
full
two-way
text.
thing. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, the communication is two-way. It's just two-way between A and B. But like,
Yeah, like if
it's not like it's not A, B, and C are not connected. C is connected to A, B is connected to A, D is connected to A. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a web.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
see it. Not a web,
Yeah.
just a...
Yeah, it's two-way. Each link is two-way, but each link only goes to one person.
Yeah.
If there's no other prep you think you can really do, then I guess it's just
If there
waiting
was
for
a
tomorrow.
way we could potentially arm ourselves once we're inside, that would be
Like
good.
smuggle
Plenty
it,
of
like smuggle stuff in.
Maybe smuggle. Maybe there's weapons we could procure on the inside. Some sort of armory.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Well, the palace
not
no doubt has an armory. Sorry, go on, Iris.
Sorry, I'm just looking at spells right now, and I found one that is level 4, and it's fucking awesome, but it's not an arcane spell, so I can't use it.
What's the
Is it
spell?
occult?
Implement of Destruction.
Oh, I know of this spell. There it is. Yep. Yeah, it is occult. Yes.
By the way, Tez, we're not going to do the whole ball segment tonight, are we?
No.
No,
No,
Okay.
we're
No, we are.
Yeah.
We are.
wrapping up here.
We are very close to being done. Yeah.
Excellent.
I'm not going to keep you up for another 4 hours.
Just checking.
Sure fucking hope not.
We've had our share of late sessions before.
I mean, right now we're not like we have played for about 4 hours. That's pretty. We are right now. We're on average play time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just checking because I'm getting CP.
You started this session, CP.
But now I'm CPR.
But you had your union nap.
Union mandated nap.
10-minute nap.
What it looks like to me is that there's only so much you can plan until you're in there.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think we just gotta see what's going on.
I think you just have to wing it. Again, the most important thing is that you are committed to to seizing revenge for Varn.
Absolutely.
If we don't now, then the whole point of us setting out on this will have been pointless.
Then I think we will end session.
It's not entirely
All right.
pointless.
Thanks for watching.